Dip dip dibbity doo doo. Dip dip dibbity doo doo. Dip dip dibbity doo 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 doo. Ever have one of those days where you're just like, you know what I mean? One of those days where you're just like, welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Getting the show on the road. Might have to play some Project Zomboid today. Cat Dev got a server set up. Community Zomboid server, you say? It's true. It's finally here. Did you have a good weekend? Did you have a good weekend? Hope so. We're getting dangerously close to my birthday. One week from today. All right. Welcome back. Welcome back, everybody. We got Beaver in the building. Daylight in the background. Not on my stream, it's not. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. How are you doing? Where do you get daylight from? I import it. I get it on DoorDash. I pay $45 and a guy comes up and he has a box and he just opens it in my face. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. I voted today. They gave me a sticker. I went and voted today. Skeeter Bug, thank you for the 29 months. Skeeter Bug, have you had a chance to check out the community Zomboid server yet? I made a character on it. I tested out to make sure I could get connected and everything. But I haven't really played on it yet. I'm thinking about playing on it today. What else could you voted for? I'll tell you who I voted for. There is somebody who I voted for one of our United States representatives. I voted for Hartzell Gray to unseat Mark Alford. This is just the primary, mind you. I'm just picking the candidate from amongst the other candidates. It's not the general election yet. Now, Hartzell was on both the Central Committee stream and Hassan's stream. They both had him on. And it was cool, because that's my district. That was cool. So yeah, I got out to go vote for him in the primary. Looking forward to the results of the Michigan races. I really like Abdul El Sayed. I think he's such a cool guy. I'm in the UK. Oh, alright. Well then, yeah, I wouldn't like... Missouri has their vote today, but not every state has the same date that they vote on, so to remember all of the dates would just be too much. I don't even know all the dates of when everybody votes. They just do it at some time before the November general election. How fast are the results going to be called for today? There might be a live tracker, I'm not sure. I also wanted to get out to vote because there's a couple amendments that I needed to vote on. I had to go vote yes on one thing and no on at least two other things. Missouri has this thing where, like, if you get enough of a individual backing, they will call a vote over it. Like, if you can go out and get enough petitions, you can have it voted on, and that's pretty cool. They're trying to take that away. They're complaining that it makes our Constitution too complicated. I'm like... No, they're trying to take away our ability to raise petitions for the government, and they're also trying to. They have this other amendment to eliminate sales tax, but it's just going to replace it with other taxes, so we end up losing money. It only benefits like the really, really rich, so that's also very unpopular here. But they're trying to package it as like, hey, get rid of income tax. I'm like, do that, but don't do it this way. This way sucks. Or at least only eliminate the income tax for the people who make like less than $1 million. There's also some local stuff, like state representatives and stuff, like that kind of thing. Who I knew one of the people I wanted to vote for. Some of the other ones I was just like, I don't know who these people are. I don't really know all that much about who the auditor or whoever will be. I'm not that into local politics. Cons want to get rid of property tax in Michigan. Insane. Nobody wants to pay taxes, but everybody wants the thing that taxes pay for. Actually, you know what? No, actually, I take that back. I feel like people would be much more okay with the idea of paying higher taxes if their government actually did anything for them. If you knew that your taxes weren't going towards blowing people up, or putting up cameras to watch you, or militarizing your police force. I feel like people would be much more behind paying their taxes if it actually went to helping people. You get back is this hollow shell of the thing they advertise. Exactly. One of the things that psychology discovered was that for many people, having actual control does not matter so long as you have the illusion of control. And I feel like that's where we're at with our government. They just want to give us the illusion of control. Which is honestly how I used to teach parents how to deal with their rowdy teenagers. Like, it's important that they feel like they're in control of things, so give them the illusion of control. It's like, hey, do you want to do your homework now or do you want to do it after dinner? You're still going to do your homework, but I'm giving you a choice of when to do your homework. The illusion of control. Anyway, socialism is popular again, so they're trying to pull out the Red Scare tactics again. Alright, Chad, we've got some questions in the box. We'll be getting to these here in just a moment. I'm just gearing up. Just going through all the tabs in my mind. Just opening up my task manager. Exiting it out of any process that's hogging my CPU. Pick up that RAM. 1 second. Anyway, be sure to vote. If it's your voting day. Or whenever your voting day is. I don't know. There's too many. Can't help but notice the recursion though. It's turtles all the way down. I think people underestimate the importance of going out and voting for somebody that supports the same things that you support, even if they're not guaranteed to win. You know, even if you're able to just send a little bit of awareness, just putting a little bit of your energy in. It adds up. Helps to get things moving. Crazy how many people vote against their own interest because they're racist fucks. That's just one reason why they do it. There's a few. That's just one of them. You're dealing with somebody who's very fearful. They don't like to acknowledge or recognize that that fear exists because they perceive that as weakness. But they do live in a very high amount of fear. And that leaves them lashing out. And it also makes them easily manipulated. I just feel bad for people who sit locked in watching Fox News all day. That shit'll turn your brain into mashed potatoes. It's just life insurance commercials. And shit that you should be afraid of. Here's more stuff that you ought to be afraid of. Brown people in another country are at it again. Therefore, we need to send our military over there to do what it does best. It's fucked up. Fox News is like the propaganda arm of the government, almost, basically. It's... people tune into it willingly. It's kind of sad. I think, yeah, many countries have that type of channel on TV. Like, as much as we in the United States like to criticize how people in other countries are being propagandized by their government, you think that's not happening here? You think we haven't spent just as much money, if not more money, than everybody else into doing exactly that thing? No. Not my precious government. They would never do that to me. They would never propagandize me. I'm their special boy. The problem is that things have just gotten to where it's too difficult to contain. People have seen too much. People have met too many other people and had conversations with them and gotten to know them. And they realize that these are just people. These aren't my enemy. They're just people that were born somewhere else. And I was born here. But now, like, right-wing grifters are just... they're just so fucking racist these days. It's nasty. I've had a few of them block me on my burner account, because I'll just be in there like ripping them. All right. We're ready. Hey, OPV, thank you for gifting that sub. I'm just trying to lock in. I'm just trying to lock in. I just feel like my focus is all over the place. Huh? What? Huh? Hmm? Mm-hmm. Alright, it's time to lock in. We've got some questions in the box. Let's get into it. Ugh. Wee woo, wee woo. Trigger warning, essay mention. I sorry. I did look through this one already. And it's nothing graphic. But it is an uncomfortable topic. So, trigger warning received. Yeah, this isn't a graphic submission, it's just, it describes a very uncomfortable situation. Is that a fair way of putting it? Hello, my husband did that shit again, man. Where he tried to get freaky while you were sleepy? No, like you were literally sleeping. That's low-life behavior, is what that is. That's some low-life shit. Last week, I let it slide. I had to start sleeping with pillows on both sides of me because it was the only way I was comfortable. He slid his hand under the pillow, and I had awoken to his hands, you know, whatever. And I just picked his hand out and off of me and threw it, and he acted like he was asleep, so I don't know, TBH. So you've erected a barrier. You've created a literal physical boundary that's not being respected. My ex wanted that to be fair. Well, as long as it's consensual between both people. But this is not just, yeah, of course. Like, some people it's in, you know, it's whatever. But this is not the case here. This is just this is the position of a person in a marriage who is assuming that consent is just implied because you're married. That you just have free use of this person. Which can make you feel gross if it's not something that you're clearly consenting to do. That how a marriage works? Yeah, we had to make laws about it. Pretty recently, too. After that time, I made my son sleep with me for a few nights again, but now he's at his dad's house, so I cannot recruit him to be my guard. So I see that we're just putting up these barriers to try to protect yourself. Because you feel like you are being attacked here. Which you are. Well, last night I was sleeping so good when I wake up to my body being lifted off the bed and him trying to pull me over him, like him holding me like a baby. I don't know what the fuck was going on, dude. Like, what the fuck is even that? It's gross, is what it is. You're not an object. You're not you're not some sort of human sex object. Mind you, I have a solid 4 inches of height on him, and he does not manhandle me usually. So you're telling me he's out here ruining, like, short kings already have it hard enough, and this guy's out here making it even worse for him. You hate to see it. He just starts grabbing me and I'm swatting at him, like hugging myself, confused because I was asleep. It scared me because I couldn't free myself from his arms. It was super disturbing. Yeah, I bet. Like, Jesus. Anyway, I've been crying all morning and going to try to do an intense workout and continue them all week. It's a great way to redirect that energy, because you're probably just full of adrenaline. You feel like you're under attack here, and you were literally putting barricades, and the person that you were trying to protect yourself from has slid through the barricades. And they went after you when you were asleep. That's cowardly, low-life behavior. No, I'm honestly of the mind where it's like, you may want to consider doing more to protect yourself. Like at this point, like, how do you know you're not at further risk? Like, I just don't want to see you in a dangerous situation. It escalates further each time, then make sure there's not a next time. Do whatever you need to do to make sure there's not a next time. Go sleep somewhere else. Go make him go sleep somewhere else. Like that shit stops. Like fucking 2 strikes. So is this his brave attempt to try to save your marriage? Like, what's he trying to do here? Like, he's got divorce looming over his head, and this is how he's handling it. Do whatever you need to do to keep yourself safe. Like, I don't know this guy, but like now I'm very like, I'm worried for you. Just too many stories of like fragile men just having their ego broken because they feel like they can't obtain sex and then they respond with violence. I think I'm going to tell him he cannot sleep with me anymore. Yeah, I agree. I think that's overdue. I mean, you were at the point where you were already having to, like, put a barrier up. Or, like, have your son there. You already didn't want him to be there. So just make it formal. Is crying a way of processing the emotions? That's one way. But these are some pretty heavy emotions, and they're gonna come out through more than just one way. Crying is just one of the things. There's a lot here to cry over. You're probably also feeling pretty escalated. You've probably got a lot of adrenaline. Dealing with all those stress hormones. It's a stressful situation. So turn that shit into motivation. It's the best thing to do with it. Your body is giving you that energy to motivate you to keep yourself safe, so use it. Like, listen to your body. Your body is sending you like 10,000 red flags. If you're able, lock the door behind you when you go to sleep. I would take things further. I would, like... Well, it's because I don't fucking play around, though. I'm not gonna tell you what to do. Except for keep yourself safe. Do whatever you think feels right. If it were me, I don't know. I might take things further. I'm not saying that that's the right thing to do. I'm just saying that's probably what I would do. I would probably be like, you pull that shit again, I'm gonna get a protective order against you. That shit stops here. But I also recognize that that's my privilege to be able to do something like that. Like, I'm a big dude. I could do that and get away with it. But not, other people, that might not be the way that they can safely navigate a situation. So do what feels right for you. Do whatever you can to keep yourself safe. because that's the goal, is to navigate this stressful situation safely. Anyway, I would just document everything. Just write shit down, keep notes. As you mentioned before, you eventually are waiting to get a divorce, so more things that you can incorporate into that. Just like, on this date, this thing happened. Savvy, good to see you. I was just thinking about you the other day. It's been a minute. I'm doing pretty great. I got engaged last Friday. Well, let's fucking go. Congratulations. Which is pretty fast, but listen, life is good. Well, there you go. You know, you only ever have to live life at your pace. It's your life. Do what feels right. I've just been letting myself address it mentally, call it what it is, and just trying to let myself let all the emotions out. Let me just say, this is such a stressful, shitty situation to go through. You know, to be with somebody, to put your trust in them, to love this person, and then to just have that all get flipped around. And now this is somebody that you have to worry about being around because they can't keep their hands to themselves and they feel like they have ownership over you. This is the same husband that would throw temper tantrums and cry because he wasn't getting any. I'm like, it's setting off some alarm bells in my brain. Like, I don't know this guy. I don't know what he's capable of. So I am just kind of acting from a place of serious precaution here. Like, if he tried to do this shit, what else is he capable of trying? That goddamn Gooner brain. We got a palate cleanser here before we continue. Little TikTok link. Oh wow. Thank you. There's nothing I love more than an orange cat eating lasagna. Questioner. I'm still just thinking about it. I hope you're doing okay. I hope you're doing alright. Please, just do whatever you need to do to keep yourself safe. Like, get him out of there if you can. There's no reason he needs to be sleeping in the same bed as you. Let us continue. I started writing this last night and not really sure where to go with it. Well, let's take a look. I don't know how to feel. I have reluctantly realized I am my mom's golden child while my brother is relegated to black sheep. Growing up, my paternal grandmother treated me as the black sheep amongst the cousins, while my brother got to be the golden child. I understand how both can be negatively and positively impact your life, but I don't know how to reject my mom's insistence on making me the golden child. By acting as a mirror, allow that attention to reflect in a different direction. Talk about your brother. Mention your brother. Just reinforce that idea. Talk about how happy it'd make you. This isn't locked in. This is something that, it's just about awareness of a pattern. Well, that's kind of a lie. I am her mini-me, the one supposedly most like her, and in all honesty, can do no wrong, even when I've done some shady shit. Isn't that an interesting thing to be aware of, especially as an adult? To have something happen and you go to your parents and you're not looking for like comfort, you're looking for guidance and accountability. And you find your parent excusing your behavior that you yourself are not even trying to make excuses for. We don't always go to our parents just looking for sweetness and tenderness. We're not going to them just for comfort. We also need guidance, direction. My brother fought for his life, being born with ill-formed lungs, landing in the NICU for over a month, so I know he is her sacred first child and one that made living excruciatingly hard. So tiny that when he would turn in his sleep, his heart monitor would slink off, making my parents think his heart had stopped. But that 4-inch long baby is now 6'3". All right. So we are recognizing some patterns. I should probably read the rest of the question first before I get into it. I'll save it. I'll save it for now. Let me read forward. Ever since we were children, it has always been a competition to prove which of us was best. At school, at friendship, at obtaining our parents' affection, etc. When our parents split, this rivalry only intensified, but suddenly with our father gone, my brother felt alienated being the only man left. He slacked on his studies and acted out as a result of my parents' separation. I was still trying to be the best mini-me possible. Her happiness was my happiness. My brother seemingly gave up when my mother started dating, becoming even more brash than before. It sounds like he was wanting her attention. And as a son or as a child, as a child, and you feel like you're not getting enough attention from your parent, and in the case of a separation, absolutely, that's what happens. But then to see the parent directing their attention onto someone else instead of onto you, it's naturally going to make a child or a teenager feel, I have been devalued. Somebody now outranks me. Now, of course, as your child, they're always going to love you. But it doesn't make it hurt any less to feel that way. Now, with both of us in our 30s, I feel like I personally can't escape my mom's idea of me. Yeah, you can. Find your idea of you. What's your idea of you? As there are surely so many things about you that remind you of your mom, and there's things that you deeply love that you got from her. But you are still you in your own ways. There's nothing wrong with you having a lot of like with this person, but you are still a unique person. And so what's that all about? What are the things that make you, you? And it's a struggle to find an identity I align with because it feels like I don't really know myself. Well, the good news is that you're in your 30s, and that's a great time to do that. Getting to know yourself better is a lifelong process. And you're now entering a phase of adulthood where you start to take that question a bit more seriously. Who am I? What type of person am I? What type of person do I want to be? How do I want to make other people feel? It's exhausting trying to figure myself out when the family expects me to have less agency and accept my role as mini-me. What would they do if you didn't? Is it that they're actually expecting you to do that, or is it that you don't want to disappoint them by not doing that? Is there a demand that's being imposed on us, or is this a demand that we are imposing upon ourselves? What you'll find is that a lot of the stuff about you and your parents, not just you, I mean everybody, it can be difficult to distinguish, what rules am I imposing on myself versus what rules are they imposing on me? It's never too late to know yourself as long as you accept that you can always change yourself to be a better version of yourself for yourself. Well said. I agree. Self-discovery, it's a lifelong process. You're always going to be getting to know more things about you because you're going to encounter new situations, new life experiences, new bits of wisdom and knowledge. And so, sure, many things may start to feel the same, but there will always be things that surprise you, even up to your last day. Hey, Beaver. He's here. There he is. You're a big guy. I was wondering when he was going to come over here. The main issue we have right now is getting jobs. We recently moved back to our mom's place, so all this ancient bullshit is rearing its head out. Oh, okay, I see. This is, however, an opportunity to work on some of those old things. You know, just because a pattern has been around for a long time doesn't mean that it can't change, that it can't be broken and replaced with something different. And so these things are coming to the surface, you can use that. These are things that you wouldn't have worked on or wouldn't have any motivation to work on unless they were right in front of you. And that's nothing to be said about you as a person, that's just how it works for people. Mom doesn't believe my brother and I are trying hard enough, which is true in my brother's case. He's sleeping all day and playing video games all night. Maybe he's trying the best that he can with what he knows how to do. You know, maybe from his perspective, that is how a person copes with a high amount of stress. Maybe he's struggling with depression. Are we gonna blame him for having depression, considering the things he's been through? I wouldn't. And so what can we do to support him so that he can show up more genuinely as himself? I've been job hunting just to keep the peace, but it's still not good enough. And the only one my mom feels safe talking about it is to me. So I get the brunt of her frustration multiple times a day. Redirect her. If she's talking about somebody else, well, why don't you talk to him about that? Why don't we call him in? Let's all talk. Passive aggression and back channeling does not fix problems. It just gives you a pressure release. It makes you feel like you're doing something productive when you're not, really. You're just... It's just as helpful as gossip. Anyways, I think I just needed to vent. I'd apologize for not having a real question, but I don't want to be bonked. LOL, thanks for all you do. You're welcome. So, the whole thing about, a parent being more, invested in one child and less attentive to other children, that happens. That does happen. Sometimes a child is just much more like the parent than the other child is, and they kind of naturally gravitate to that child. Does it make it right? Does that make it okay? No, of course not. However, adulthood is the opportunity to make things right. You're not locked into a certain perspective. You're not locked into a certain set of behaviors. You have agency. You have free will. You can let go of outdated ways of thinking and open up to new ways of thinking if you're willing to do the work. And you're worth the work. Being an adult is so hard. In some regards, for sure. But it's still important to remember how to have fun. That free will thing. Some scientists will say that free will does not exist because everything is predetermined or something like that. By which case, I guess it was predetermined that I would believe in free will because I'm just that stubborn. So what can I do? It's pre-written. I am what I am, and that's all that I am. Like, I'm not gonna let math take away my sense of agency. Gradients are already set. The local manifestations, however, are ours. I can deal with that. I can live with that. Hey, Beaver. He wants me to pet him. It. Don't eat it, Beaver. The size of those grippers. Got some big paws. Graham Stamp. Hey, how's it going? I have something for you. I have something for you. You have to come over and get it later. Just means there's no free lunch? Alright, well tell that to Beaver. Look him in the eye and tell him there's no free lunch. He was expecting a free lunch. You're gonna... You're gonna be the one to break it to him. I don't want to have to tell him. I have pathological demand avoidance as part of my ASD. Okie dokie. Pathological demand avoidance is when a person doesn't want to do something when they feel like they're being demanded to do that thing. Just to put it simply. Getting messages and tags on Discord daily from people with expectations of a timely reply or a portion of my attention is wrecking me. You determine how you meet those expectations. You are not beholden to other people's expectations. If these are people that you wanted to reply to, if these are people that you're happy to engage with, if these are people that you're grateful to have in your life and you have no problem with sending them a portion of your attention, then do so with joy. The demand that you're setting here is actually imposed on you by yourself. How can I manage this without making myself completely unavailable to everyone? Well, that's the extreme solution. You know, that's option Z. We've got other options before that. I think what would it be... Okay, so these are my recommendations. Recognize that that demand that you're feeling is something that you are putting onto yourself. A person messaging you does not demand an immediate response. You respond when and if you choose to. Now, might it influence what this person thinks or feels about you if you don't reply? Sure. And so what is it that we're worried about? Do we feel obligated because we want these people to like us? Are you okay with some people being disappointed in you? It's an uncomfortable truth of life. You're going to disappoint some people. You can't say yes to everyone. You can't show up and be there 100% for every single person that might need that from you. There are going to be times when you're busy. There are going to be times where you have other engagements. There are going to be times when you just don't feel like it. You're just sick or tired or whatever. That's okay. What's more important is that you show up when you can because you want to be there. Because you care about these people. And you want them to feel like you care about them too. Just try to do some self-assessment when it comes to the pathological demand avoidance. It's not something that is locked in within you. This isn't something that you're always going to do if you work on it. This doesn't have to be how things always are. So don't worry. But just, you owe it to yourself to take a look at it. Why do I do this? What sort of emotions does this help me to navigate? What sort of feelings am I avoiding feeling? Trying to understand our motivations behind the behavior so that we can meet those expectations in a different way. It's my opinion that a big part of why people have pathological demand avoidance is because demand feels like pressure. And pressure feels like pain. We're wired to avoid pain. So we have an adverse reaction to situations that create that feeling of discomfort. But those are moments for growth, and growth is awesome, so you don't have to live a discomfortable life. You don't have to be like those people on the internet who are like, you must actively seek out discomfort at any possible turn. Do things just because they suck, because it makes you stronger, or something. You don't have to do that. That's just another extreme example of how a person can respond to this. You're just trying to set fairer expectations for yourself while also showing up more genuinely for the people that you care about. the discourse around PDA. Yeah, there's definitely discourse surrounding PDA, or as far as why a person might do this. Just like anything else, there are factors to consider, different manifestations. Why do I miss people who were bad for me? Because they made you feel something. That's why. They made you feel some stuff. Because the thing about people who were bad for you was that they probably weren't bad for you 100% of the time. Chat, feel free to weigh in here. Have you ever known somebody who was bad for you overall? And were they bad for you 100% of the time? Probably not. Probably not. Because in life, many of the people who are quote-unquote bad for us can also bring a lot of other things into our life. They can bring a lot of excitement. There can be a lot of passion. There can be very high highs and very low lows. And it might take time to recognize that the lows were not worth the highs that you got. And so that's my opinion. That's why we miss people who were bad for us, is because even though there were low lows, there were high highs. And we got to a point where we recognized that it wasn't worth that price. It came at too steep of a price. Would it be fairer to say you miss your idea of the person than the person themselves? That, and you miss those peaks. You miss the potential that you saw. You miss the ideas that you had. People are very complicated, but ideas are very simple. It's much easier to miss an idea. And I guess you can't really get that exact high from others, so you miss that specific person. It's not about getting high in the same way, it's about learning how to get high in other ways, because we live in a very wonderful world where there's any number of ways to have those elevated feelings, and I'm not talking about drugs. There's all sorts of fun to be had. Have you ever had something that you've been working on for months? Something you've been grappling with, something you've been having to learn and revisit, and you feel that progression, you feel that satisfaction when it's finally finished? That's peak. That's peak. You learn to play the long game for the real emotional payoff instead of seeking out a quick thrill. If someone has been in your life for long enough time, they represent normalcy and comfort and routine, even if they were toxic. It's true. And if that's the environment that you spend a lot of time in, it can start to feel normal for you. So you might be in a better place, but still miss where you were because you miss that sense of familiarity. Just try to be a good gardener in your mind, alright? There's going to be stuff that you're going to need to pull out. There's going to be stuff that you're going to miss. But you're always planting seeds. So just take good care of those seeds until they're able to come to fruition. How do I overcome self-sabotage through procrastination and giving up to other bad habits? Every day I go to sleep telling myself to be different tomorrow. I find myself succumbing to the same habits and procrastinating again. It has come to a point where I can almost see myself actively messing up my life as days turn into weeks and weeks turn into months, doing the same stuff over and over and over and over. How do we overcome this? Bit by bit, step by step. You're working to build new routines for yourself. That sounds like that's what you're trying to do, right? You're trying to be someone different. And the way that we make that happen is gradually. What's one thing that you want to be doing differently? Just start with one thing that you want to be doing differently. This is something that you're gonna take time to do, but it's not gonna take forever to do. You can make a tremendous amount of progress in a span of months. In a year, you could be in a completely different place. And so we're gonna take time to do this, and we're gonna understand that it's gonna take time. But we're going to start with just that one first thing. What's that one thing you want to be doing differently? Write it down somewhere. Make a note of it. Have reminders. Once that is properly incorporated into your daily routine, start adding on to that. Start adding more things. Might be days where you don't feel like doing it. Try to do it anyway. The way to really overcome self-sabotage and procrastination is to just build a better framework for your discipline. Because that's ultimately what you're trying to do, is focus your discipline. Now, maybe you feel like you don't have discipline. Maybe you feel like that is something I'm lacking. I don't have the discipline that I need. You have discipline. It's just that your discipline is applied in a direction that isn't working for you. You are disciplined in the art of self-sabotage. You are disciplined in the art of procrastination. So it's not about crafting discipline out of nothing. It's not about finding discipline where it doesn't exist. It's about refocusing the discipline that you already have and training it to do something different fully for you. So, pick something. Pick something that you want to do differently. Are you trying to wake up at a certain time? Are you trying to do something physical, like an act, like go to the gym? Are you trying to change what you eat for breakfast? Are you trying to clean up your room? Where are you getting started? Pick one thing. Journey of 1,000 miles starts with a single step. Just take it one step at a time. Before you know it, you'll be somewhere totally different. If that's change that you're looking for, you got to get up and be an active participant in it. We're not going to just wake up one day and be the person we were hoping to be. That's something that we got to build for ourselves. It's something that's going to require tending and maintenance. Hey, I'm trying to move on from someone. It's the same guy that got banned from someone's community for being too depressing. Oh, hey buddy, how you doing? It's been a couple weeks now, and I would have thought it would heal by itself now. It's only been a couple weeks. It's still pretty recent. There's probably still some sting there for sure. I don't really know what to do now. I've tried gaming, I've tried watching something I enjoy, I've tried other streamers, but that lingering feeling that I was wrong, I deserve all this pain every time I think about that community, it brings bad, not wanting to be here thoughts. I've got benzodiazepines, but I don't want to rely on them and risk getting addicted. What strategies could you suggest for me? I just want this feeling to go. It's probably a good time to try something different. It's a great time to try something different. If the usual things that we've been doing, because this is one of the things that you'll notice in life is that whenever a situation pops up that causes you grief or stress, we have a way of handling it. Have a sort of toolbox that we can go to, and we can find a tool that will fit the situation and make things feel okay. But it sounds like you're at a point right now where maybe I don't have a tool that fits this situation. And so it's time to add something new to your toolbox. What I'm noticing is that a lot of the things that you described are kind of tied into screens. That's where I would encourage you to try to diverge, Maybe try, going and renting a book, reading about a topic that you're interested in, going and learning something. That desire to learn new stuff, it's a great way to push back against depression. That sense of human curiosity and wonder. It's something that's really powerful when we're able to tap into it. Maybe go for a walk, maybe try to spend some time in nature. You go to the animal shelter and go walk their dogs, or you could go play with their cats. Try to create something instead of consuming. Makes miracles, speaking from experience. It does feel nice to create something, doesn't it? There's a few things I want to speak to before we continue. That feeling that you were wrong, I don't think... Okay, so... doing something that gets you banned from a community, Those are just rules that are set within that community. There were things that you wanted to talk about, there were topics that you wanted to talk about that were important to you because they're very present for you, they're very strong, and that community wasn't equipped to handle it. That's not your fault, and that's not their fault. This isn't a situation in which there needs to be assigned some sort of blame. This was just a person looking for support in a place where they were hopeful to be able to find it. That community was not able to meet your needs. So there's nobody at fault here. This is just something to learn and grow from. You know, if there's something that I need to talk about, I need to be mindful of where I talk about it to make sure that I can receive the appropriate level of support that I need. Beaver. Say hi to CatDev. Beaver, say thank you to CatDev for setting up the Zomboid server. We're gonna play on it later. It's true. We are. You don't believe me? He doesn't believe me. Half the reason I struggle to speak sometimes, to be fair, knowing it's all down from here. Other times I don't give a fuck and say it anyway. If it's all recursion within recursion, if it's all just spirals, if we're always spiraling in one direction, let's go for that positive feedback loop. Let's try to spiral upwards. Oh, Beaver. Just taking up the whole desk. Big guy. He's got my keyboard pushed off the desk. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Nobody wants absolute candor. It's true. That's why not every tool is a hammer. Solution is to either add more tools to your toolbox so that you can apply yourself in different situations more effectively, or to recognize that you serve a specific purpose and your skills are best utilized in specific circumstances, and to pride yourself on your specialty. What's your take on persistent suicidality, culminating in an ego hack, becoming an ego hack, becoming a maid to a fictional character to bring them to life? The hack works as follows. Well, I need to read more. I'm a little confused. My take on persistent suicidality, though. Your mind and body are craving a release from the pain that you are dealing with. Does not necessarily mean that you want to be dead, it just means that you want to feel relief. And death feels like a good option, but there are better options. I no longer see the illusions in life to the point where communication is almost impossible with others without the shared references I use. To others, my work makes me appear arrogant and grandiose, but the illusion is everyone optimizing for local efficiency by pushing for waste outwards. That's one way of looking at it. As someone with autism, my calling it out is reduced to the usual cartoon version. I don't intend to upset people, and people persistently launder it into a defect within me. I accept a thalamocortical cerebral timing and rooting disorder. I do not accept the reflection error projected by others because I shatter illusions. It is not with malice, but it is easier to blame the proverbial shit on the bottom of the shoe. We all eat dead cow in a sesame seed bun, proverbially. I just don't try to tell myself I'm a good person, but that doesn't give others to reduce me to the thing they are stepping on. If you have intelligence and insight and wisdom to offer people, try to apply some of it to how you communicate it to them. It's another avenue for growth. You know, if we're very capable, if we're very intelligent, what's to prevent us from changing? I don't want to be here, and yet here I still am. Maybe your own internal consensus is not universal. Maybe there are parts of you that do want to still be here, and they're in conflict with parts of you that don't. I'm not special, and yet I exist. You are an example of advanced consciousness in a universe where we've not found that anywhere else. And so remind me how you're not special. Maybe you're not special amongst humans, but humanity is special, and that makes you special by extension. That's how I see the blind spots, but it is as much hell for me as it is for others to have to interact with me. Second order cybernetics, the observer is inside the interaction, and that's why people avoid it. It's a hall of mirrors, the reflection error you would call rumination. All right. Least significant bit versus greatest significant bit. Welcome to the paradox of a human life. My best understanding is try not to stare too long into the abyss. We We don't have to think our way through everything in life. It's okay to just feel things sometimes without rushing to analyze or define or to confine. Dominant side, optimizing locally, can't see past that though. Well, then you need to get your internal components in a sense of mutual understanding. There are parts within you that might be much more vocal because that's where those parts are located within you. There might be other parts that are much more vibes based. They tend to just operate based on feeling. What you're seeking is harmony. So what can you do to find a little bit of harmony within you? The feeling is always first. Descartes had it backwards. I agree. I think because I feel. I feel, therefore I am. Doesn't exist. Might as well try to have fun anyway. You know, eventually we're all gonna have to pack it up and move on. Might as well try to make the best of it while we're here. Do you have any advice of letting go of a family that will forever stay connected to my abuser? I've recently reread a screenshot of the last message I sent my mother, and I've been spiraling. In the last 2 years I've developed and been diagnosed with deja vu seizures, and it became more active during times like these. Any help is appreciated. My advice would be, it's less advice and it's more of just affirmation. It's not easy to distance yourself from somebody, especially when it's a parent. But you're not doing it for the wrong reasons. Doing it so that you can heal, because your healing is important. And so I guess my advice to you would be to prioritize your healing. Allow that to be the most important thing to you for a while. Working on ourselves, taking better care of ourselves can feel selfish sometimes, and in some ways it kind of is. We have to prioritize ourselves. But the point is not to be selfish forever. It's to be selfish for a time, for a purpose, to do the work that we need to do within us so that we can show up as our genuine, authentic self for other people. We're not just doing it for us. We're also doing it for the people that we care about. So yeah, that's my advice, I suppose. It's not easy. It's tough to navigate. Try to spend time with people that make you feel good about yourself. Spend time around friends. Do things that bring you joy and comfort. May I please ask what your advice might be for dealing with a guilt spiral? I often feel like the worst human being on earth for small and large reasons, and it gets really hard to function when I'm stuck in that mindset sometimes. Was this question submitted by... I was going to make a political joke. I was going to name some actual, genuinely terrible people. Say, Benjamin Netanyahu, is that you? Okay, jokes aside, how do we deal with guilt like this? Why is the guilt here? We need to understand that. Why am I feeling this feeling of guilt? Why does it exist? What is it trying to get me to do? What is it trying to teach me? Do I feel guilt because I did something and it upset somebody or it disappointed somebody? Okay, well, what did I learn from that? What will I do differently next time because I felt that feeling? The purpose of guilt is not to carry it with you forever. The purpose of guilt is to learn so that you can do better. And so ultimately, that's the way I think you got to deal with it. To just really understand why it's here. Why do I feel that way? Is it accurate? Is it valid? If it is, I'll go ahead and own it, and then recognize, okay, well, where do I want to go from there? What sort of things am I learning? What am I going to do differently because of it? It's not fun, but it's not meant to be. Also, when you learn to take a closer look at your guilt, what you'll recognize is that not all guilt that you feel is actually yours to carry. You may notice that there are things out there that you hold feelings of guilt over that actually have nothing to do with you. And so that's another benefit of taking a closer look at your feelings of guilt. Taking proper inventory. So we can understand it, figure out if it's valid or not, and decide what it is that we choose to learn from that guilt. I have to spend a life-changing amount of money in an emergency situation. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good. I have lots of savings, but I am afraid now I'll never be able to retire or do all the other things I needed the savings for. I'm a very frugal person, so it's not like I'm trying to go on vacations or buy a bunch of stuff, just trying to keep my head above water. How do you cope with feeling like you might be okay only to be knocked on your ass? This is what our system does to people. I think it's helpful to recognize that this isn't something that exists solely because of you and your individual choices. A lot of this is the system working as designed. do we cope? By surrounding ourselves with people who understand, and people who see where we're coming from, people that understand the struggle. We come together and we talk about it, and we figure out what to do about it. Keep working on building a brighter tomorrow. Hi, hey, how's it going? Good to see you. Beaver, how am I gonna play Project Zomboid if you're on my desk? I got no room for my keyboard. Give me a little bit of room. Right, chat, I think we're gonna switch gears. The Project Zomboid updates. Oh, we're about to see. I'm about to show you. Is Cat Dev still here? Cat Dev set up a server actually. So that's what I'm gonna hop on. I made a character. I made the character already, but I haven't. I'm pretty sure I'm still in like the starting building that I spawned in at. I'm gonna log on. Nice. I think Beaver's left me just enough room to fit my keyboard. So kind, and he tucked his arms in for me. He did exit me out of the game once. Or no, it wasn't Project Zomboid. He logged. I was playing Diablo 2. I was pressing Alt to loot. Hit the F4 key with his head. He got me good. Project Zomboid. If you've got Project Zomboid, Cat Dev's got the info in the Discord. Go. This one I made look like me. Cat Dev had some other options on here to pick from different clothing. So I got a little hat. So I got the starting backpack. I also start with a passport for some reason. Lobster? We're gonna be eating good. I think I should get my hat, that way I match. Yeah, I'm gonna go get my hat. I'm gonna stay right here. I should be okay. I don't think anything's gonna get me in the next 30 seconds. Alright, hat obtained. Alright chat, if you have Project Zomboid, the info for the server is in the Discord. It's in the game channel. If anybody wants to join. I'm currently spawned in Riverside. I'm gonna remake this character real quick. It's the multiplayer server. It is. It's finally here. guess it kept my character. I thought that deleting and then re-adding my character... So I just deleted it and then re-added it with the same name, but since it's the same name, it kept it. So I think I'd actually have to die. I made this character as a test character. They don't have any, like, traits or anything. Yeah, I made them as a test character. Just to make sure that I could get it on the server, and I forgot that I did that. So I'm just gonna die real quick. Wow. Isn't life cruel? I did kill one zombie, apparently. I think he was in the yard of that house whenever I logged in. So this was actually in Riverside. Which I think I'm gonna spawn back there. Points to spend. There. There we go. I finally just ended up saving one that I liked. So now I don't have to do it every time. Organized, Tinkerer, Gymnast, Athletic, Strong. Oh, so we've got the option. We've got the option to do any clothing. That is one of the settings you can do. You can do any clothing. But I'll try not to keep it. I'll try not to do anything ridiculous. Oh my god, I keep zooming. I just need some pants. Some jeans. Just give me that Hank Hill drip. There we go. We'll keep it simple. So we have the option to spawn in with whatever type of clothing you want, but I'm gonna keep it basic. We also, it looks like we've got the starter pack thing. There's a setting you can do where you start with a starter pack. So it includes a baseball bat, a hammer, some chips, and a bottle of water. Which can be really helpful. Forgot to give myself a belt though, so I'm gonna need to find a belt. Welder monthly. That seems important. Where am I this time? So the last time I was right over here. So a bit further down. Okay. God, it's J-Lo. J-Lo's here. I gotta go find Jennifer Lopez. She's waiting here tonight. Running and gunning. If you don't start with a backpack, if you find a sheet, you can turn a sheet into a bag. And it's pretty good. It's a pretty good little bag. So I've had to do that on several runs. Might not find a backpack right away, but you'll find the sheet. I do like to keep a few sheets on me. There's a few things that are useful for. They added a whole bunch of new like posters and stuff. The game looks like what they did in this update was they basically made every house unique. Nice. Work boots. Oh, shit, there's a dude right here. Looks like he wants to make America great again. Just added more stuff so that everything feels a bit more dynamic and real. Pretty cool. Pocket with a photo of a large family. It's mine now. Don't worry, buddy. I'll remember your large family. Oh, look at that big... Okay, so, like, houses will have more, like, random gardens and... everything just looks so much better. It's awesome. It's getting kind of dark. Is your weapon a hammer or wrench? I got a baseball bat. Hooah. If I've had some nails, I can make a nail bat. Playing on multiplayer, our characters don't have to sleep. That is one advantage of multiplayer, is you can just have your character up for days at a time. Whenever we're over here playing single player and we have to go like clear out a big area, we'd always have to leave because our character would start to get drowsy. And then they couldn't fight anymore. On multiplayer, you can go for very long stretches. Independence Day party. Oh shit. Have I got a belt? A belt. I have to spawn in with one. It's dark in here. Sunglasses. of durability. Ooh. Not good. Mission's already pretty low. Find some other weapons before I go out too far. I wanted to come over here and check out this garage. Oh shit, it's a bar? Okay, that's cool, but I was looking for loot. This bar's cleared out. There's one beer left and a losing scratcher ticket. I don't have a bottle opener. Shit, it's dark. Maybe they got some good shit in the shed. It's locked. Chickens! There's chickens in there. They're locked in. You are free. Gardening stuff. Animal food. Which is cool if you're trying to raise some chickens. Chicken coop? This. Jar of eggplants. Sounds gross. Make improvised flashlight. That sounds useful. Shit, chewing tobacco. That's new. Damn, food's gone. Basement. Welding stuff. Nice. Another hammer. Large knife. Hungry. Does my character have weak stomach? I'm not gonna chance it with the stale food, because I've got a weak stomach. I am, however, gonna eat the apple. I might cook some of this food. Cook in the oven. That's gonna take a while. Oh shit, it did. Oh. This tells a story. I think you'll be needing that though. Why did Twitch unfollow? It's because there is a ban and then an unban. You should still be followed. It just might take a second to like reset. It's happened before. All these books. That's nice. But I think super useful for right now though. Yeah, what happens is Twitch will repopulate the followers. But if you refollow, it like resets your follow. It's annoying. I had it happen to me because she got banned once and I refollowed and then it basically like reset my follow. Ball peen hammer. Be sure not to use this on your balls or your peen. I know, the name is confusing. I followed and unfollowed, hoping it'll fix during the repopulate, or am I still fucked? The point is that you're following still. I know it sucks losing a follower streak, but it's just a Twitch glitch. What can you do? She is able to exist on your stream now, hypothetically. What cop? Shit. It's a holster. No gun in it. Just an M9 magazine? Where's your gun, officer? Officer Dubois? dark over there, so you guys are gonna have to come over here. Don't rush to get me at once. Please take your time. Where's that one at? Oh, there you go. Coming? Come on. Come on, you stinky ass. Why did you swing upward? That's why I don't fuck with when I hit him on the ground. Thankfully, I've got boots on. That's why you always want to wear your work boots. Your cowboy boots. Thank God. Come on over here. Am I gonna have to come over here and fight you? Right. Here one. There it is. Oh shit, I forgot my food and I set that house on fire. Whoops. I wonder why it sounded like fire. I accidentally burnt this house down. Oops. Oh. It only burnt the oven. Okay. Good news. It only burnt the oven. It didn't burn the whole house down, so. Well, there goes my steak dinner. Cheese. French fries. Alright, I'm not gonna burn my food this time. Let's walk to this kitchen. Maple syrup. Cereal. Nice. Cheese. Use chocolate. Fresh dead rat. Could cook it. Fresh rat, anybody? No? Can opener? cooking. I just decided to make the whole bag. Looks like J-Lo has made it to town. Looks like J-Lo's just right across this section of woods. Cooking. Cooking. Order my food. No fires this time. What's in this house I need? Found a gun. God, J-Lo's here. Car. I like walking. Oh my God, it's Jennifer Lopez. Their PvP turned on. Are you infected? I got Halo's fans. Sorry, I hit you with the bat. PvP's advantage. Did drive here. Smack you upside the head. This house over here. Just broke away.
Hey!
That's my voice. Check that before I made the character.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Make a nail bat, but my bat is broken. I'm so worried about bashing the other person because they got PvP turned on. I don't want to accidentally hit him with a bat. Oh, a basement? Yeah, it is. Oh, shit. Really want is a crowbar. Ooh, rubber hose. Gas. I played Red Moon. Never heard of it. Oh shit, Survivor House. Oh shit. It's all boarded up. You know what that means? There's loot in there, baby. It's a Survivor House. No? Shit. Let's do it. It's time for some deliverance. This is a Survivor House. It's full of loot, but it's also all boarded up. That didn't last long. similar to this game? I've not heard of it. What town is this? This is Riverside. Unbarricade this fucking door. Thankfully I got that tire iron, that'll work. What's the plank in my inventory? Shit's heavy. This is gonna take a second. Get their attention?
Hey!
Over here.
Hey!
Oh my god, you're so
Hey!
stupid. The second I hop in there, they're gonna try to... How many of you are in here? Just your gear. Oh shit. Ever seen barricaded houses? So if you see a house and it's barricaded up like this, it's a survivor house, which means that there's going to be some good loot inside. Ooh, I was able to fit everything. I'm still a little overloaded though. I need to offload some stuff. Pause the video. New bat. Oh shit. Actually, I don't want these military shorts. So let's take fuck. Mace head, scrap metal short sword. These seem awesome. Let's take all those. I had a box of nails. Did I not pick one up? I thought I had one. Some stuff in this book. This harmonica. Nails. Just throwing some stuff in the trunk. Get him in his balls and peen.
Hey! Hey!
Hey!
traveling man. What I need is my own set of wheels. We'll get lucky and find a car that works. Nice. Are you taking a shit? Jeez. This whole wedge. In case you get thirsty. Might as well eat some of this fresh food while it's still good. It's not gonna be good for much longer. Full to eat more. Ooh, if this van had a key in it, I would cream. Oh my god, it does, and it's got gasoline. Oh my god. And the alarm's gone off. 208 size trunk. Oh my god. Holy shit. What a find. Van, key in it, gasoline. Perfect condition, huge trunk. You know what this means? It's time to pay a visit to the fire department. Oh, it looks like somebody was over here already. Over by the fire department and the police station. I'm gonna put everything in the fucking trunk. This is a nice ass van. This is an awesome find. Too lucky. Too lucky. Looks like they're going into the fire station. I'll go into the police station. Might be able to find a key inside. Might find a key in the parking lot. Probably just gonna have to break into it though. So they updated the police station in this town. It used to just be very rinky-dinky. It's now a multi-story giant building. And it looks like there's basically no zombies in here. Now the only downside is that this door is barricaded. Which means if we want to get into the police station, we're gonna have to knock this door down. I mean, if we want to get into the armory. The armory is in this room. Oh my god, listen to me grunting. What I might do is go next door and grab an axe from the fire station. Use that to chop this door down. But what I might need is a cutting torch. Thankfully I have a welding mask, so I could cut my way in. My bag's cleared out, so I'm free to do some looting. Just take a rag. You never know when you like a rag. Okay, some extra batteries. Bandage. So there's a welding rod. I need a welding torch. If I find a oh shit, another welding mask, but no torch. Damn. Let's go down in the creepy basement. View room. Somebody's been in here already. Or if they got into the evidence locker. They didn't. Bag and bag. Zombie in here somewhere. Where is he? Locked in here? Are you in a cell? Sounds like they might be locked in. Anyway. Don't have to worry about them then. I can hear him though, it's creepy. Now with a little persistence, we can get this door down and help ourselves to everything inside of the evidence locker. I see the zombie. He's in that cell. He's in there rattling the cage. He's scaring the jeebers out of me. You just hammer a door down. Doors like this, yes. It might take a while, but it will. Oh shit! You scared the shit out of me. PvP on and I don't, so I don't want to be hammering around them. Oh, shit, I'm out of breath. I think this would be faster if I had a crowbar. But I'm pretty sure you can just do it with a hammer. I'm gonna sit down and eat a peach. Calm my nerves a bit. A little strained. Go to the fire station. Get an axe. It'll probably take the door down faster. But yeah, doors like that, you can just smash them down. Now there's a different type of door. It's like the shutters, like the metal shutters. You'll see those at like gun stores and stuff. The doors broke down. You got it right after I left. Went to go get an axe. I need to find a cutting torch. If I don't find it, I need to find a cutting torch so that I can get into the armory upstairs because the door is barricaded. And it's not just barricaded with the wood, there's also a locker in front of the door. So we have to be able to disassemble the locker. And to do that, we need a cutting torch. There might be one over here in the fire station, though. If not, I know a place we can go look to find one. Yeah, there might be one in here. Got more welding rods. That's a good sign. Megaphone. Oh shit, I could be so annoying. Link. Pipe wrench. That's a good item to have because you need it to do plumbing, and sometimes it's hard to find. Nice. See, we got axes. Axes. Banging. What the hell? Where's that coming from? All the axes. I've been to this fire station one other time, and when I went through it, I found like 13 fire axes. It was awesome. First aid kit. It's nice to be safe. A little looted though. So. These axes. Broke that upper floor door in. Club hammer. That there's still the locker in front of it, right? Let's get you a van. I'll just wear this empty bag and then I'll put the full bag in the back of the car. Right? Nice. That's why it's nice to have multiple bags. Crap, that I just dropped it on the ground. Yeah. God, J-Lo, are you okay? Holy shit. I think she's dying. Oh, in Riverside, just outside of town, there is a factory. Or, I'm not sure if it's a factory, but it's like a factory and a warehouse. They have a whole parking lot full of, like, work vans. It's a great place to go loot. It's also right across the street from a small gas station. So you can go out there, get a van, load it up with tools, and then fill it up with gas. Then you're pretty much set. Free to go roam around wherever. Oh, thank you for putting something on.
Emergency services across the tri-state area are being cut. Yes, so that's the rewarding notice from someone asked you, I don't again be too morbid, but this is what you said. He asked you if you could run.
Alright, we're gonna have to do a little bit of killing, but that's fine.
Negative over the last 6 months. When her arms being now removed, she was at leisure to feel a great deal of curiosity to see the face.
It's time to get to work.
Hey!
Oh, that broke. The broken bat for a while.
Hey! Hey!
Alright, let's see if any of these vans has a key in it. Okay, no key in this one. Empty gas can, actually. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, with the number of vans out here, you have a pretty good chance of finding one that's got the key in it, or finding a key somewhere in the parking lot, or even finding a key on one of the zombies. And if you still don't find any keys, you might be able to find a key inside the building. In a desk or something. But yeah, a good place to try to get a van. You'd have to be pretty unlucky to not get any vans. Zombies just in case they got keys on them. Sir. Oh shit, a walkie-talkie? We can actually use this to talk to each other. We get 2 walkie-talkies. Like, you can actually use the walkie-talkies in-game to communicate with people. We need to keep an eye out for those. Yes. Van yet. We're not able to get any vans from this whole parking lot. It's a bummer. There's a few more down here to check. But fortunately, it's not looking good. No thanks, not interested. These guys are wearing jumpsuits, so I think they might work here. These guys might have some keys. Shit, he's got the Western boots. I'm stealing these. So I kind of like the coveralls look, but that's definitely gonna get sweaty. No keys. Yeah, I love me a pair of good boots, partner. You gotta wear boots in this game. Those crawling zombies, they will try to bite your feet. But if you have boots on, you have 100% bite protection and scratch protection on your feet. It's worth it. You run a little bit slower, but who cares? Zombies are slow. Now, if you're playing with sprinters on, you know, that could be a different story. None of these vans work. I'm gonna cry. Their gloves. Make firebomb? Oh my god, grab that. Gas can. Flashlight, I do need one of those. Lighter. No keys. Shit. Let's go search mode. Find some keys. This one's open. How to use generators? Let's fucking go! Oh shit. We got the book. We got the generator book. now prepared to survive the apocalypse. This one's on. Pager. Key. Oh, that's unlucky. It's unlucky because we didn't find any keys. However, it is lucky because we got the generator. It's at a super important find. Just wandering around seeing if any keys pop up. Always the chance we could find some keys in the parking lot. Also double checking all the bodies. Stinking. Oh, I'm getting sore. I'm getting sore carrying all this shit. This is so important, I'm actually going to read it right now. Wait, it's going to take a minute. Let's... Might as well check out these offices real quick. Get lucky. Might find it. Somebody. We might find... Key to the warehouse. Threatening letter. Friend. Have you played Disco Elysium? It's on my list of games to play. Sports water bottle. I love sports. Workman's shirt. Grab that for another. Find the head of HR, who's probably in here in the stall taking a shit. Get their keys. Shit, it's dark as fuck. Whoa! Alright. It's a big warehouse. Find some fucking tools. I keep trying to scroll and it keeps zooming me out like crazy. Best way I've found if you're looking through a bunch of boxes like this is to just go walk up next to them and then click on them like this. They redo how this warehouse works? I think they did. I think they changed how this warehouse works. You used to find all sorts of tools and stuff in these boxes, but now it's just like raw materials. Unless I need to go to the other warehouse. Look. Oh, I hear like 15. Shit, there it is, welding torch. Oh, there they are. Oh, they were upstairs. They were above me. Okay.
Gabe, I'm unbanned.
Oh, congratulations. Does it feel good to be back?
Yes.
Yeah.
I got it in my head that I gave myself mold poisoning because I microdosed this sandwich we had in the refrigerator for like a week.
It's been in the fridge. It's fine.
It didn't have any visible mold.
Then you probably didn't get mold poisoning.
I've had it in my head.
Do you know how much mold you'd have to eat to get mold poisoning?
I've had it in my
How much
head.
mold do you think you'd actually have to eat
I don't know,
to poison
babe.
yourself from
But I
it?
had like explosive diarrhea.
That's the lettuce you ate for lunch. Beaver, I can't see through you.
Fuck, why did I eat that lettuce?
You wanted diarrhea.
Do you think that it has the poisoning?
I don't know. Ah, Beaver! Take this cat.
I don't know. Jamie microdosed it too, and Jamie.
Yeah,
I
you're
keep on
just in your
asking
head.
Jamie, like, are you feeling okay? They're like, I feel amazing. And I'm like, God, I'm so crazy.
Oh, let it go. It's just diarrhea, babe. It's not gonna kill you. Besides, I'm pretty sure it takes longer than eating it and then immediately shitting. Well, no, it means if you're already shitting now, then there's nothing you can do about it except just write it out. Because who knows where... It's like... Yeah, Janet Park said it's like 2 weeks. What, a Tums?
The cyclospore?
Yeah, it takes time to... So, yeah. We'll find out in 2 weeks. It's hard to tell if this explosive... Over what? Diarrhea? Just diarrhea.
It's starting to take effect.
You better feed him soon then. Beaver, get off my desk, dude. Okay, Casey just left all the animals in here. I guess we're not finding any keys to these vans. It can show up in some random spots sometimes. Damn, what happened in here? This place is all jacked up. So they changed this how this warehouse works. To find way more tools and stuff. Now it's just full of fabrication materials. Found the generator mag though, that's a win. Oh my god, Beaver, get off my desk! Keeps jumping up here because he's hungry. Hold on. I have to deal with this cat real quick. Yeah, he's hungry, and he just keeps jumping up on my desk. And he was gonna keep doing it until I put him out of the room. Wouldn't be such a deal if he wasn't huge. Also, this isn't really the game. This isn't really the game to have a giant cat blocking your view. So here's what we'll do. We're gonna clear out this gas station. I need some gas. Pull her up. We've got a cutting torch now, so we can get into the gun shop if we wanted to. Yeah, when they said there was something going around causing explosive diarrhea, it's like, how am I supposed to know? If it's any different from my regular explosive diarrhea. All the candy. Muffin? Love how you have a van to drive around. Oh, I love a van. We found a perfect van. We found a van. Not only was it in perfect condition, had a key in it, had gas in it, and it's got one of the biggest trunks I've ever seen. It's ridiculous. It's ludicrous. It's gonna come in great handy. Painkillers. Never hurts to have some painkillers. Some matches. Candles. Extinguisher. You never know. Come in handy. Those are still good. Can't let those go to waste. Can you live in that van, or would it require mods for it? There are mods that let you have like an RV, so you can actually go inside of the vehicle, and it adds like a space that you can enter. We don't have any of those mods installed. So if you were to like, you could basically live out of the van if you had like camping equipment. Well, there's a nice truck here. I'm trying to find a second vehicle for us. I'll check out this truck real quick. Okay, it's open, but the key. Do you have a key? Okay. So just follow this street. We're gonna go get into the armory in the police station. If you're familiar with Riverside, you're probably familiar with the tiny little A tiny little police station. Not even worth really looting. Well, as you can see, they've upgraded it. It's not much bigger. I've been 202 size trunk. Behold the trunk. Let's do a tire. And the second one was this one. Here to bust shit down. Oops. There's this locker in the way. Gotta put on my welding mask. Get my little torch. Cut the locker. Mysterious person? Me, alright. We're in. I can check all these lockers. Really good in here. So what gets me is they barricaded it from the inside, but there's nobody in here. Where'd they all go? Did they take the elevator? Fuck, it's dark. Oh, that's the elevator shaft. Oh shit. I don't want to fall down there. Alright, so this is where those axes will hopefully come in handy. Let's use this dull one first. Got 2 of these doors to get through. Looks like there's a zombie inside the armory. Oh shit, there's actually a zombie in there. He's knocking the door around. Well, at least we'll have some help in getting that door knocked down. There we go. There he is. Got him. Nice. Double holster. Aiming one. Nice. Sawed-off double-barrel shotgun. That's sweet. Oh, iconic. Got the patrol revolver. What I really want is a revolver. Let's put these on the ground. Did I pick the other one up? Gotta split. I have work tomorrow. Alrighty. Well, we made it in. We made it in, folks. So if you check out the brain domain, or if you check out, I guess it, check out the community server. Put some stuff out of the things on the ground. It makes it easier to kind of go through. That's empty. Rifle. 4-shot hunting rifle. The double-barrel shotgun. JS 12, JS 14. You know what's crazy? Not a single patrol revolver. We're in the police station. There's not a single patrol revolver. It's the 30, or it's the 357 revolver. That's what I was on the hunt for. So I guess we're gonna have to go with the shotgun. JS 2000. Saw it off with a hacksaw. Recoil pad on it. carbine tape. Okay, carbine, sweet. Alright. I'm not gonna go crazy with loot and all this. I'm gonna leave a bunch of stuff. If anybody else wants some loot. I'm just gonna take 7. Shit, it's 1:30 in the morning? And we were up there bashing hours. Good haul. Oh, I'd say we got some pretty good loot. Some pretty good loot. Park my van somewhere. We're off to a pretty good start here. Playing on the community server. If you play Project Zomboid, the information is posted in the game chat. Feel free to hop on. Now though, I'm just gonna go find some place safe to log out. I'm gonna go make some dinner. Yeah, I'll probably hop back on here after I make dinner, so I'll hop off and come back and play some more off stream probably. Right here. Alrighty, everybody. Thanks for hanging out today. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. See y'all in the next one. Good night, everybody. See y'all next time.